We're just trying to find him again. Get Team Rocket back together. You know? And then you show... Check it. Hi guys, we are back for some more Phoenix Wright. And last time we... Who is that girl in the corner?
Which one?
The one with the weird hair.
The weird hair.
So she had like heart ponytails.
Heart ponytail. Oh, gotcha.
Who is that?
You'll see soon enough.
What, is there another Faye? Does Maya have a little sister as well, or is that like her little cousin? She looks like Maya.
Newsfeed. Post.
Does Mia have two little sisters?
That.
Oh my god. Anyway, hang on.
I'm hanging on.
Dang it! I thought I had a sneeze, but no, I didn't. It went away. But last time... What happened last time? We met a witness. I know, a poor old confused man. That poor old confused man. He thinks we're his kids and we're not. And he has a parrot. And strangely, the parrot mentions DL6. For some reason. We don't know what that's about. But we will look into it. And we also got the L6 files. So that might come in handy. What else happened?
Well, we had a witness.
Yes, we...
Wasn't really a witness.
Yeah. Lana said she was a witness, but she didn't. She wasn't.
She just wanted to feel special.
She just wanted to be part of a murder trial.
Right?
Like, who does that? Who does that?
Lotta.
She's out of the picture now. She's
out of the picture?
I did not mean to do that. I did not do that on purpose, I swear. I swear to God, I did not do that on purpose. But yeah, she's out of the picture. She's out of the picture now.
Okay.
So, who would do that? Like, seriously, who would do that? If I were her, I would try to stay out of it. Like, okay, there's a murder trial going on. Very interesting, but I don't really want to be a part of it. Your business, not mine. That's what I say. But yeah, she's out of here now. But I did not know what's gonna happen next, so take it away, Tom.
Alright, we're on to the trial. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
What?
He thinks the trial's gonna end in 3 minutes. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah! Must you question everything?
Yeah?
It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste.
Why is this?
I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Surprise, surprise. It's
Witness, state your profession.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection or let it slide.
Raise an objection.
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I've predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Did you notice that thing he just did?
What? Yeah.
Look familiar?
Yeah, you've done it for a while now, and yes, it does look real here.
Edgeworth does it too. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Witness.
Well, I'm not really sure. Yep.
What do you mean?
My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
Odd.
He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? The night of the murder.
Didn't he say that his parrot does...
Yeah.
He tells his parrot everything important.
Yes, so that he doesn't forget it. Because he can't remember anything that happened, any amount of time ago.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now!
What?
Yes. Mr. Wright, cross-examine or don't cross-examine?
Cross-examine.
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Excuse me? Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you.
His prediction was wrong! The night of the murder.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep.
Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. Yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yup.
You see? Continue.
I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual.
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law.
Like the bird? The bird.
Oh, Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot?
Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
Keith, the prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Don't ask.
Then I heard a bang. Yup.
And where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yup.
Good. Continue.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake.
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figure there was 2 men out there. Yup.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yup. At the time, that is.
At the time.
Then I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Yup.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window.
By your window?
Yup, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too.
Dad! Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Raise an objection or wait and see what happens.
Raise objection.
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection or wait and see what happens?
I don't know anymore. What do you think?
Honestly, I almost want to say we wait and see what happens, but at the same time, we don't want to lose, but we can load it up if we lose.
Still, I don't want to.
You don't want to wait and see what happens?
No, I don't want to lose, even though I know we can load up.
Gotcha. Let's just raise an objection. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If you were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, Sid? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand.
Dang it.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Dang it.
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Dang it.
Well, now we get to... That was you, saying wait.
Wait.
Who was that just now?
Hey.
Huh? Wah! Oh, hey! Larry! What are you doing here? Listen! You gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Hey! We got saved by Larry.
Thanks, Larry.
Order. I think that's the way it's supposed to happen too. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I called for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick. This is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Watch, Larry's gonna be like, I wasn't actually there, I just really didn't want to see you lose. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry?
Larry?
I'm the Pokedex now.
Wakwuff, the dog Pokemon.
What?
Wakwuff, the dog Pokemon.
She never said that.
No, she didn't. She said Dwednaw.
Continue.
With Larry.
Larry was at the lake that night.
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon. He found the balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right. Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing.
Mr. Edward? There's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh.
Like I said, he could have picked it up.
When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
Like I said, he could have picked it up.
Yeah.
I see.
Right. Oh, sorry. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. He has all of his witness. He talks to his witness beforehand, tells him what to say, makes sure all the evidence is in line. And then here comes Larry going, I totally saw it. And Von Karma goes, who the hell are you? You're not one of my witnesses. And the judge says, you gotta testify. And Von Karma goes, crap. I do not have enough time to prepare him. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. Even Edgeworth's like, if anyone can throw Von Karma off his game, it's Larry Butts. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. What does that mean?
What? No 10-minute trial?
No, what will milk... What is that?
We'll say the whole line.
Will milk... I can't even
Yeah.
say it now. Will milk... I can't...
Wow. One word at a time.
Will milk... This one for all it's worth. Okay. So why was that so hard to say?
I don't know. Do you know what it means to milk something?
I know it means to milk a cow.
Okay. Well, if you're milking something, it means that you're getting everything you can out of it, and it often drags on, and you just make sure that it just keeps on going and giving you what you want as long as you can, and you just keep on going, even though it really has no reason to keep going. You just keep on milking it for as long as you possibly can, to just make it give you as much as you can. Even if you repeat yourself over and over again, you're just milking it.
Odd.
I was milking it right there, by the way. Also, if you milk an injury, like if someone, hurts their arm and someone goes, oh, they're milking it, it means that, oh, I can't get a drink because my arm, I hurt my arm, I sprained my wrist. Can you get a drink for me?
Because, oh, my wrist, it hurts so much. I can't, but I'm so thirsty. They're milking it. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right. Leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Karma's like ready to throttle him already. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The night of the murder. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Alright. That night I was out in a boat on the lake.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There were so many things wrong, I don't even know where to begin.
Ah.
Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out on the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it.
Wait, don't press.
Yeah?
Maybe we should show it?
Show what?
What he was looking for. Do we even have it?
We've got the attorney's badge. We probably should have looked at the evidence earlier anyway. We've got the attorney's badge. We've got Lotta's camera that faced the lake and took a picture whenever a loud noise was detected. We've got the fact that Robert died on the 24th or 25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away. We've got the lake photo that was taken on Christmas at 12:15. The second lake photo that shows an empty lake that was taken automatically on 12/24 at 11:50. Misty Faye's photo, an old photograph, DL6 Incident Exhibit A, written on the back. The article about Gordy being spotted. The overhead map of Gourd Lake. The bullet that was found in the victim's body. That matches the gun that was fired 3 times and bears Edgeworth's right hand fingerprints. Lotta saying that she heard 2 gunshots just after midnight. The metal detector. Polly. The DL6 case file. And the incident photo for DL6.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, we do not have the air tank. I'm guessing that's what you were looking for. Looking for something? Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for was irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around midnight. Yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry.
He doesn't have a watch?
Knowing Larry? Think about it. He goes, I'm gonna make a clock I'm gonna make it a really heavy statue of the thinker. It's Larry Butts, what do you expect? Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts.
Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Like if Larry had said, no, there definitely was no boat out there, like immediately everything would have been called into question. Okay, no problem. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh.
Well, Nick?
It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more hopeful. I wish I could call my sister.
Alright, so where can we contradict? Last night I was in a boat on the lake. We can't prove that that was wrong.
Nope.
Okay, so I've got an idea.
Yeah.
Like, there's a couple different things that it could be.
Like, you only heard one thing?
Right?
A lot of people say that.
They heard two. Yes! First try! Wait a sec, Larry.
First try.
What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard one gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Uh,
Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude! With my headphones. What? Larry, oh my god! You're trying to get Edgeworth killed.
Order! Order! And stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones.
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time.
I really don't like this guy.
Karma?
Right? I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
That's enough or continue?
What do you think?
I think he should continue. He might have something else. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony, and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Alright, What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to a real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. You just admitted that you were listening to the radio super loud. We're trying to prove that you heard one gunshot.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. Oh. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
Can't believe I'm continuing this charade.
Can I go the other way?
Hup. Okay. Chicken nugget?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Small bite, not entire chicken nugget. There we go. Well, Larry heard. Alright. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. So you turn on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there, alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! I shouldn't have said anything. I miss Cindy! That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night?
I was listening to it real booming loud like. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too.
What was he saying?
What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
I think we should care.
But for what reason?
We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Because what if the DJ said something, you know, that told him what time it was?
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask,
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She said she had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay. I think I know. I got an idea at least.
What?
So, do we need to press again? Because he was saying, are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Okay. No? Okay. I mean, technically, yeah, it's not a contradiction. There we go. It was one of the two. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? Did you? Did you catch it? Did you catch it? No?
Hey, it's almost Christmas.
The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot.
It was after midnight.
Indeed. And?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact.
Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25:00:15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Woo woo!
Order! Order!
I remember that line. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Oh, let's put up all of our Christmas decorations. It's almost Christmas. Almost Christmas means it's not Christmas yet.
What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's wrong or Larry's right?
What do you think?
I think he's right.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
The witnesses said the old man and Lotta
Yeah.
said they only heard 2 gunshots.
Right.
But if we look at the gun,
It was fired 3 times.
what happened to the third one?
But that doesn't prove when it was fired.
Could have been fired before midnight.
It could have been, or it could have been fired after.
They
It could have been
weren't
fired like 15 years ago. Don't know. That's not going to prove when it was fired. We need proof that there was a gunshot before midnight. So what would possibly prove when there was a gunshot?
What do you think?
What happened every time there was a gunshot? The application was suspended in 15 minutes, yes. What happened every time there was a loud sound?
Well, camera would have taken a picture.
Okay. How many photos do we have?
2.
When was this one taken?
12:24.
At 11:50 p.m. 10 minutes before midnight. And what causes the camera to take a picture?
A loud noise.
Like a gunshot. So what could prove that there was a gunshot, say, 10 minutes before midnight?
Are you pointing at this, or am I supposed to point at something else?
Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that it is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them. Now, if Edgeworth was shooting him, why would he shoot once, wait 25 minutes, and then shoot him again?
That makes no sense.
Exactly!
Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man! Clear!
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot?
Good idea.
Just in case.
Please show the court evidence if you have any.
What could prove that it was a gunshot?
I want to say the gun because it's fired 3 times, but
Well, we can try it.
at the same time, I don't know.
I don't think it's the gun.
What do you think it is?
I think it's the camera.
How so?
Because we could literally pick up the camera, put it there, and go, achoo! And watch as it does nothing. But, I don't know. It might be... It might be the gun.
I don't know.
I say try the camera.
Yeah, try the camera.
Nope.
Mr. Wright, is that a smirk I see?
Your Honor, sorry. I wasn't really sure about the evidence.
Don't show us evidence you aren't confident in, Mr. Wright.
Okay.
Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot?
What?
Pull me up?
Oh, yeah. So it could be the gun.
Yeah, I was thinking it might be the gun because it was fired
3 times.
times. When was the 3rd one taken? No, it's not the gun either.
This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Oh, I was right?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times.
Yes, I was right. Yes.
When then was the last shot fired?
Booyah!
Only now have I realized the truth.
Booyah!
That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. It's because I was thinking of something else. I was thinking it was fired at a different time.
Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, This leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah!
So what's wrong, Nick?
I have it! I have it!
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course, I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya!
Yes?
Like, Maya, I've got it! What do you mean? Maya! What? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it.
Right. I mean, is it safe?
Look at her, she's like, is this safe? Like, what are you doing? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. She's like, seriously? You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So, you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake.
Twisty, very twisty.
That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
That was twisty, very twisty.
Robert Hammond was dead already at 11:50. He was already dead, is what Phoenix is saying.
Does that mean there were 2 victims?
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. The murderer and Hammond, Edgeworth and the murderer, or Edgeworth and Hammond?
What do you think? What do you think?
I think it was Edgeworth and Hammond.
The Hammond was the one who got shot.
Yes.
That's
I'm follow my logic here, okay? He was already dead. Edgeworth came back and went, I can't believe he's dead. But Edgeworth swears he did not kill Hammond. What if Hammond's body was put on the boat? Because we haven't seen the Hammond moves on the boat. So he could have just been standing there. And Edgeworth was there too. And then watched as Hammond's already dead body fell into the lake.
But how is he standing?
I don't know that part. I mean, it could also be
Edgeworth and the murderer. But they said that no, it could be.
That's what I was thinking, but I
Like
need
Edgeworth has to have been on the boat because he picked up the gun. But Edgeworth himself said that he was on the boat with Hammond, right?
Did he?
I'm pretty sure. He said himself that he was on the boat. And he said he was on the boat with Hammond.
I don't know.
Here, we'll do this.
Yeah, good
But
idea.
I'm pretty sure it's Edgeworth and Hammond.
Try it.
Miles Edgeworth and Robert Hammond.
Yes, I believe you are mad. That is exactly what I've been telling the court this whole time. You're agreeing with me, and yet what did you just say? That Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the shot on the boat.
Yes, that's what I said. I was just testing you, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm going to have to penalize you for this foolishness.
Oh, dang, I thought that he had fallen into the trap. Dang it. Okay. But Edgeworth was on the boat. Oh my god, I figured it out!
What? Hint.
Oh my god, no, I can't. I can't give you a hint. No, I can't. All I have to tell you is that it was Edgeworth and the murderer.
Okay.
It was definitely Edgeworth and the murderer.
Oh, so you're saying who you know who the killer is?
I know who the killer is. I know why Edgeworth and the murderer were on the boat together. I figured everything out.
Oh dear.
I've solved the whole case. Holy... Yes! Okay, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name, Wright. It's Miles Edgeworth, Lot of Heart, or I don't know.
Hint.
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know?
Well, it's not Miles. We know it's not Miles. Miles is not the murderer.
No, it's not Miles.
And I don't think it's Lot of Heart.
No, why would she do that? That doesn't
Exactly.
make sense. She
No,
just used
it-
sources to it. Don't
Plus,
know. Don't know.
if you think about it,
It's what?
where the hell would she have been hiding that hair?
True.
No, I don't know what the murderer's name is.
Well, he doesn't, but you do apparently.
Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? If he got shot at 11:50, remember, the lake was empty in that picture at 11:50.
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Show the judge where the murder really took place. Where did it take place?
Guessing at the shack.
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives.
Yeah.
That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Look at him searching around. That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. he finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time.
Because he was that close.
Exactly. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop.
Do you think in real life the judge would know this?
Yes.
He would
In
be
real
like-
life, these cases would not need
yeah,
the
he would be
defense
like
attorney.
2 steps ahead.
Yeah.
He would
Mr.
be
Wright.
Like, what?
What?
Who is this guy?
Right.
I never would have guessed. Even though it was obvious.
And a lawyer going, Judge, give the verdict.
Oh, yes, of course.
No, let me cross-examine. Hello?
What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
We already know this one.
Yeah, it's the caretaker dude.
Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
Because the first shot missed, or to create a witness?
What do you think?
I think he had to create a witness. He had to make sure that someone saw Edgeworth on the boat with who they thought was Robert Hammond. So he had to make sure that someone saw. That's why he went bang, bang. So that someone would definitely hear the gunshot and go, what was that out there? Oh my God, there's someone on there. And they just fell into the water. Oh my God, someone just got shot.
Okay, yeah.
Because we know that he missed on purpose.
Cool.
I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. So she heard the first gunshot, and then the second gunshot makes it look like he shot the other person. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, he jumps out of the boat. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. We need to have a chat with that man. The boat shop caretaker, quickly, before he wanders off, talking about the wet noodle. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away.
Oh, man.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is.
As do everyone here.
Very well. Court is adjourned.
As do everyone else in this room does.
Right. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby Number 2.
And just to think, none of that would have happened without Larry.
Right?
Yeah, Nick, you did it.
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Oh. Even when Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony.
I haven't checked this whole time.
What?
Okay. I didn't check this whole time to make sure that people could hear you.
Oh, wow. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. Right? Like, why can't, for once, like, we walk in and it's obvious we win. Yay. Okay. No, it's always got to be, your client is declared guilty. Oh, hold on. Just barely you managed to sneak out.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
What? Are we talking about the second case now? When Maya was on trial? Because they thought she killed her sister.
Oh.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. To be continued. Could you imagine, like, what a cliffhanger? Alright, so...
Like, not even you would do that. I know you like to leave me at cliffhangers, but come on.
Right? You're lucky we've only been streaming for an hour and 15 minutes. December 27th, 2:11 p.m., Wright and Company Law Offices.
What was Mr. Edwards talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edwards kills?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick?
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? Adam's swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
Are you okay?
It's Larry. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
He did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edwards would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious.
I like him.
But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Everyone loves Larry. But seriously. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edward and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edwards so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait. Was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know.
What? Hey, Larry, what is he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there.
I was gonna say you probably need a drink.
It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial.
Was it a class trial?
You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money.
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money from for lunch from home. Ugh.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. I didn't do it! Look, a little baby phoenix!
Where?
He's the one standing in the middle with the spiky hair.
So,
Guilty! He did it! You say something.
guilty it was you.
Give the money back! You're such a meanie! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah, and he stole my eraser! He shouldn't be allowed in the relay race! Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you!
Oh. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs to the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs.
Miles?
Little baby Miles! It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
Him? Really?
Edgeworth's money got stolen, and he's going, you didn't do it. No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
Your Honor, he even said that. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, you did it. He's the one. You don't need proof. Make him say sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Yeah, usually you. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. Right? Something stinks.
It's usually the butts.
So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. That's the whole reason he became a defense attorney, was because he wanted to find out what happened with Edgeworth, his old friend. And he went, well, he can't avoid me if I'm his opponent in court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick! Nick!
Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. If it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be. Pick a time. I'm going to pick tomorrow at 10:33 p.m. Stop trying to restart the computer.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need.
The parrot.
So we got rid of all the evidence that we don't need anymore. Okay, let's go. So,
The parrot.
this is the... what about the parrot?
He's not there, but the parrot might be.
Oh. So this
The
is
parrot
the...
knows everything he does.
Right.
So used to.
This is the evidence we still have. Our badge. He died sometime on the 24th or 25th.
The
shot from
autopsy
approximately 1
report.
meter
You
right.
just say that.
What?
You just say the autopsy
Okay.
report.
Well, I'm talking about the details of each thing, since that is what's going to come up. The photo that was taken at 12:25 and 12:15 a.m. Misty Faye's photo. The map of Gourd Lake. The bullet found in the dead body. The pistol that was shot 3 times. Now we know why it was shot 3 times.
Yeah.
Metal detector. Parrot. The DL6 case file. And the DL6 incident photo. December 27th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard a story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Right? Everyone else forgot. It's like, we became best friends and I have changed my entire life so that I could find out what happened. Because we were best friends after you stood up for me and said that I didn't steal your lunch money. You stole my lunch money? No, that's the point. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. Gee, thanks. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. So Robert Hammond got Yanni Yogi off the hook.
We know all this.
Yes. Well, Edgeworth doesn't know that we know it. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. I mean, kind of understandable. I'm trapped in an elevator with my dad and one other guy, and obviously that guy killed my dad. I mean, who else could it have been? And yet...
And he was only 9. How's a 9-year-old gonna know how to handle a gun?
Right. And yet, the defense attorney got that man proven innocent. So yeah, I could understand he might not like defense attorneys much.
Yeah.
What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. That's what the whole point of the case is to accurately determine if they're innocent or not.
Yeah.
All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
We just found his weakness. Larry.
Right? Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
See, he's right. He also tried to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Hey, Edgeworth, you want some bad memories?
No, don't. Please don't. Please don't show that to him. Please don't show that to him.
Okay, let's go to Gourd Lake.
Please don't show that to him.
December 27th, Gourd Lake Park, entrance.
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today. Oh, close one today, eh?
Close.
I was trying to figure out what he was trying to say. I thought he was saying, like, close one today, like, close a case today.
I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Do you want your metal detector, pal? Okay, he's gone.
Okay, never mind. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Hey!
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lana's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. See ya, pal.
Okay. So in other words, we can't go to that area?
We can't go to where Lotta was camping. Nope.
Oh, but
December
how are we
20
supposed to get to the boat rental shop?
The boat rental shop is not where she was camping. So we can still go there.
Okay, I just wondering how we're supposed to go there then.
No, see, see? That's where she was camping. That's the boat rental shop. That's where we are now. So we actually have to go
Oh.
past the boat rental shop to get to where she was camping.
Okay.
Yeah. December 27th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. But I agree, that thing was kind of a bit of an eyesore.
Guess Larry has today off.
She was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth.
True. We owe him big.
Oops. Okay. Someone's going to stay here on a cold day like today. Well, unless they were eating at the same red dog.
How would that change the temperature, I wonder?
He's in trouble, Nick.
No, who? Me?
This, like, sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it?
Huh?
I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie. The charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies.
I guess you're right.
I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies. Were all lies, but still.
Huh. Almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. A trash can with no trash. At least the place is well maintained. Aye. December 27th, boat rental shop.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Ahem! I know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Oh dear.
Hello. What might you be doing here?
Sorry, it's...
Ahem.
I forgot.
Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grothberg. There's no time for idle What?
Reminiscing.
What's a reminiscing?
If you reminisce, it means like you sit there and just think about the nostalgic times, think about the good old days.
Reminiscing. Mr. Edward's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows?
Can we still go inside the shack?
The boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone is around.
Caretaker must have run for the hills, huh?
Yeah, looks like it.
He doesn't seem like a bad person. You would think.
Right. There's a forest here beyond these bushes.
Nick, the forest. There's someone in there.
You're right, there's a few policemen in there.
They must be looking for the caretaker.
Good luck. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. No, it didn't. Phoenix. Phoenix! Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Phoenix, you can't use the same dialogue from the day before when we've already proven that's incorrect.
Quite incorrect. Okay, we're still going here.
Well, yeah, if he ran for the hills, then he wouldn't have had time to run back and lock the door.
We need to talk to you, Polly.
December 27th, Caretaker's Shack.
Nobody's home.
Hello, hello.
Except for Polly. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, hello.
I can't believe he run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello, hello.
That is actually kind of wrong. Polly,
Remember the safe?
never mind. Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Ah, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Jinx.
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. We now have a letter that explains the entire plot.
Okay, hang on to that.
It's all here in perfect detail.
Okay, hang on to this. What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know. But it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
Well, who could have written that letter? And what does it mean? to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record.
Ah!
What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a pink. Oh my god. Wow!
We're in the middle of a murder case, Maya, and you're going, oh no, I forgot!
Wow! They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Phoenix, you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh.
See, that's why I didn't want to tell you.
There's nothing left in the safe.
I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial.
Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures up on of a fish up on the wall to boast about them?
Yeah, I guess so.
What's
You
that?
mean pictures of the fish they caught, right?
What does boast mean?
Boast? Brag.
Right, but all the fish here on the wall here look really puny to you.
Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away.
Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker. And we did see him.
Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here?
'Cause you are.
Right? Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial.
Doesn't look like he used this kitchen much.
You're right.
I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
What, you thought he was telling the truth? Alright, Polly.
Talk to us. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Polly. He said I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's gonna hate me.
No, we can't talk to her. Dang it.
Nope.
Is that everything? Oh, right here. Not here. Aha!
December 27th, Police Department. Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet.
Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shop caretaker.
He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Alright, what is he learning now? This must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Please, think about what you're doing, Jolinda. Don't take my Tommy away from me. No. He must be doing image training for a nasty divorce argument.
What?
This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen.
What? That's not possible. The world ended yesterday?
He must be reading predictions for the future on someone's homepage. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad.
Baba.
Hey, is that the police department's mascot?
That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot.
I see. Oh, nice.
Tomorrow, I'll present him before the department at last. I'm going to make sure they know how much people like the Blue Badger.
Good luck. That's
Everything?
that's everything.
No one's not here.
We might need to present
Yeah.
something to him.
Mm-hmm.
Like this. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me?
Who's that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. I like that. Could he be an innocent man that you got in trouble? Thanks. Real smooth there, right. You're supposed to be on my side here.
Yeah, we get the idea. So, was he following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond?
It also says, this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is? I have an idea who he is.
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yes, I knew it! Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Hey, you want to talk to us more about that? Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago.
What is a bailiff?
Bailiff is basically like the... Oh, hold on, earthquake. Bailiff is basically like the police officer that does what the judge tells him to do.
Ah.
Make sure that, the defendant doesn't attack anyone or,
Yeah.
no one gets hurt. Bailiff will go and grab people like, bailiff, go get that caretaker guy. The quake was incredibly strong.
I thought bailiff was a name.
What?
I thought bailiff was a name.
Oh, it's a title. It's the name of a job.
No, I mean like Miles.
Right. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help! I can't breathe!
Notice how the Edgeworths are just sitting there calmly.
Probably because he doesn't have his weaker lungs. He probably has smaller lungs because he's a kid. These two are adults,
Yeah, okay.
so he probably
Doesn't
doesn't
take-
breathe as strongly.
Okay. What about his dad?
Yeah.
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. He called everyone Keith and Meg. They kept talking about some wet noodle.
That explains it.
In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
That explains why he's just a poor old confused man.
Because he
I
had
thought that
mental
was-
issues?
I thought it was just because he was so old.
Right.
But no, mental issues. Good action. Huh. But isn't it strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Or on Robert Hammond, who got him proven innocent.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. Yeah, your nightmare, I know. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Well, tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Let us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
I can't breathe! You're using up my air!
What?
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you!
Ah, what? What are you...
Stop breathing my air!
No! Father! He's attacking Father! And you've got no food!
Sorry guys, my machine is going off at the worst possible time.
That's the I'm running out of air alarm.
No, that's my running out of food alarm. That machine gives me more calories.
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! Uah! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? What? Right? I didn't know what that word was.
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. So all he clearly remembers is being in the elevator and the bailiff being like, I can't breathe! And his dad being like, just calm down, you're going to use up more oxygen, screaming. But when he has the dream, he dreams that the bailiff goes, you're using my air! I'll stop you from using my air! And that Miles picks up the gun and shoots the gun. And that's when he wakes up. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
I don't think that's who she means. At least that's not who I was thinking of.
No.
Do you remember all the events of DL6?
Oh, Grossberg? I thought you told us everything he knows. Didn't
No,
you?
he said if you find something out, come to me. I might be able to help you. So yeah, I think Grossberg has something to tell us now. Because remember, he was one of the attorneys in DL6.
My arm.
It's right here. It's attached to your shoulder
In a pit.
in a pit.
Okay.
December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg.
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I can't make it sound nice.
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder,
What?
if that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined,
My arm.
Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father.
Oh, he didn't even shoot the gun. He literally threw the gun.
The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No. I don't believe it.
Okay. That's what I thought. Okay.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see. Run that by me again.
Excuse me. The case. The DL6 case. Gregory Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth's dad, was the defense attorney. His opponent, the prosecutor, was Von Karma. Edgeworth tried to go, look what he's doing. He's faking stuff. He's telling the witnesses what to say. He's making up evidence so that he can win this case. Well, he lost. Von Karma was not caught.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
So they think Gregory lied to protect his son and went, yeah, Yana Yogi shot me. It wasn't my son. No. My son is innocent. Please don't ruin his life.
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter. When he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his clients found innocent. So why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait,
What is it?
this letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Miles Edgeworth, Yana Yogi, or Manfred von Karma?
Well, it was definitely not Miles.
Right.
Why would he tell Yanyo to get revenge on himself?
Exactly.
Yanyo was just doing whatever he said in the letter that was sent to him.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm guessing Von Karma.
Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? What? Whatever.
Yes.
But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
Why?
What do we got? 1228, 2001, air and elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Gregory Edgeworth was the victim. He was the defense attorney trapped in the elevator, returning from a lost trial with the son. Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet was found in the heart. Murder weapon was fired twice. Yana Yogi was the suspect. Court bailiff, trapped in an elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Why would von Karma want to get revenge on Gregory Edgeworth?
Oh. But then why his son?
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth hadn't accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think.
Yep. Von Karma's going to be like, so, who really killed your father, Miles?
He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no.
So how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor.
So it was the only time that Von Karma got any, tisk tisk. So he's like, and remember, he is a perfectionist. So any little wrongdoing is going to be niggling in his brain, going, you messed up. You're not perfect. You got in trouble. You're not perfect. What you gonna do about it?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, he's insane. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. I'm going on vacation. Are you going to the sea, the mountains, or Europe? There's what? There's more than 3... Okay.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. Much slimmer than me.
I understand. The police materials. You mean the police materials like this?
This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow will see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased.
Where to now? Still can't talk to the parrot. Anything we're missing?
Not in the caretaker shop.
Nothing there.
Let's see. I think we might need to go to the police record room. Oh, hey. Summer 27th Police Department. Criminal Affairs.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the record room again.
Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma.
Yes, he just arrived, actually.
Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry.
He's gonna try and destroy evidence.
December 27th, Police Department, records room.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Do you see it? I see it.
See what?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Do you see it? I see it. That drawer's open.
Huh? One of the drawers are here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases to evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty.
What?
What are you doing in here?
I really don't like you. Eek.
He's even creepier looking straight on.
Yeah. This is Von Karma.
You. How did you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
Ooh, what are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edwards' defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see. I rarely remember defense attorneys.
Look at that smug grin.
They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
I really don't like this guy. And now we have to talk to him.
Yep.
Mr. Edwards is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism.
Say that in English?
Just like his father, always second rate.
Say that in English?
Mr. Von Karma, he's basically saying he thinks that he can, like, cause wonderful things in the world and create good in the world. He still believes that there's good and evil. Right and wrong.
Okay.
Not just guilty and not guilty. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. What I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
Sabu.
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
Carm's like, crap, how'd you know? I mean, no matter. You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
He's admitting to it.
You are an idiot. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. Oh, crap. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What?
Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun. For self-defense, usually.
What's a stun gun?
A taser.
Oh no.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000...
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter.
No.
No!
Whoa, what are you...
Nick, whoa, ah!
Maya! Out of my way! Ah!
Good job, Nick. You should have run. Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Maya! Open your eyes! Maya!
The letter. Did he take it?
Looks of Voltana says, isn't this guy like crazy evil? Wait, never mind. He's a very upstanding, good man. Totally. Mm-hmm. Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could. But one shot from that thing knocked me out cold.
We're in the police station. Why couldn't we have gone, police?
Right? I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now. When we need her the most.
I bet he raised a fine, upstanding, kind-hearted child. Ho, 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 ho! We haven't gotten to that yet.
I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Still bears clear ballistic markings. So he took all the evidence. He took the letter. But she managed to grab one thing from him when he tased her. I'll prove it to you, Maya. She managed to keep the bullet. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. Final day trial.
Come any closer, you're gonna get a punch in the face.
I don't know if we can finish the trial, but we can get a good chunk in. Because if I remember, this trial is pretty long. But we can get a good chunk in. Oh man, I can't wait for the next episode of Ace Attorney Z.
Next time
December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry.
She's just full of static electricity, and she keeps touching people. And they're like, ah, stop that!
I just thought I'd check up on you. See you with a pat on the back.
Cheer you up.
Cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge?
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Well, yeah, pal. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Forgive Maya. She got shocked by a stun gun.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Like, this has to be, like, the highest profile case going on right now. Why are we in courtroom number 3?
What? How many courtrooms are there?
At least 3. Why would we not be in courtroom number 1?
Oh.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Even the judge is like, you answered. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. You're actually answering my, statements. What is going on here? Are you feeling alright?
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Yep, that's him.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. Yakuza Mafia case happening in room 1, probably. Either that or a bear is in charge of room 1. Oh. It might be that there's a bear in room 1.
I don't get the joke.
In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. That same thing. What?
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Why I left court.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
And back to sleep he goes.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did.
I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
That's what happened.
Now, Mr. Wright.
Don't you test me.
Right?
There's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away.
You
Listen to the
stabbed
testimony.
me. You electrocuted me.
In the police office. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi.
Well, Yanni Yogi has narcolepsy.
But I wasn't running away or nothing.
Yanni Yogi has narcolepsy.
Right? Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes.
I went to buy some food for Polly, see?
Food?
Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
You weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack?
Well, I kind of got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Notice that Karma has some of the same movements as you. He has some of the same movements as Miles. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now, over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
Gregory Edgeworth, Yanni Yogi, or Robert Hammond?
Yanni Yogi, Yanni Yogi, Yanni Yogi.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident.
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Don't you tisk me.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once
You
more
mean the proof that you stole from me
that the witness has
yesterday?
lost his memory.
Yeah, that proof would help. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's young Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file from Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I really don't like this guy.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
Duh.
That makes no sense.
Why do you think that his fingerprints weren't on the gun if he's the murderer?
That doesn't make any sense. How can you have no fingerprints?
What? What? No fingerprints?
How can you have no fingerprints?
I burned them all when I was setting up the wet noodle. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No.
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. Check his toe prints.
What does that have to do with anything?
Actually, well, you can check his ears.
His ears.
Yes. People's ears are actually almost as unique as their fingerprints.
So they like change, but not really to what they used to be.
What?
They like not really changed.
Exactly.
They like never changed.
Yeah.
That is so weird.
Right? What do I
never knew
do?
that.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief,
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second.
That's not a bad idea.
Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to.
Your Honor,
That's not a bad
the
idea.
defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up. On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
There's no one that you can testify, that you can cross-examine, to prove that this man's identity is Yanni Yogi.
Oh, yeah?
His parrot knows everything about his past because his parrot told him. Because he told his parrot. He told
Remember
his
when you
parrot
said that all the
everything.
people in the courtroom, all the witnesses, are really weird? Bet you weren't expecting a parrot.
Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce! I object!
Maybe he cut his ears off and he just has hole nubs. Oh.
Then how didn't he be
Because he
dead?
worked in a chemical plant. But before he worked there, he worked at a scissor factory, and the scissors fell and cut his ears off.
terrible.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Miss Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Got a point.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes, I'm doing it, or no, maybe not.
Save just in case anything bad happens. Probably not gonna end out well. But I kinda have no choice.
Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. He can't, rig a parrot. At least, I think so.
You can't rig a parrot.
No, Maya. This is for science and justice.
You can't rig a parrot.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
Right?
Yep, we're actually gonna interrogate a parrot.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name!
Polly?
The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
Who is your owner?
We're testifying a bird.
Hello, hello. Good.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right.
Ty, what are you gonna do?
Pretty birdie.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Hello, hello.
We can't press on this.
Watch me. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
Have we forgotten something? What's your name or what's the safe number?
What do you think? Yeah.
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly. What?
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with their owner's identity?
Of course, or no, it doesn't.
What do you think?
I say yes.
Really?
Yes.
Oh yeah, because he said his bird's name was Polly, yeah.
Because what?
He said his bird's name was Polly.
Right. That's true.
And
He
it's
did.
And
Oh my god, I didn't even think of that.
so-
I was
would-
thinking like 3 steps ahead of that. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
he did
he-
say that his bird's name is Polly.
It's okay, yes, of course.
Yes, it does.
Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is...
What?
Oh, come on.
Okay, not that. Not the autopsy report. Not the picture. Not that picture. Not the map. I don't know. Okay, not the bullet. Not the gun. Not the metal detector.
The proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is the parrot? No.
DL6 file, no. I don't know.
Case summary. 12/28/2001. Location: elevator, district courthouse. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Victim was Gregory Edgeworth, age 35. Defense attorney. Trapped in elevator returning from a lost trial with son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in heart. Murder weapon was fired twice. Suspect data. Yanni Yogi, age 37. Court bailiff. Trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide.
So do you think it's the court record?
After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide.
Yeah, you're right.
The GL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name?
It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
Yeah, the attorney badge! That proves that he's Yanni Yogi. What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. How about every parrot that I've ever seen is named Polly, so that doesn't prove anything, but anyway. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
If I play my cards right, maybe. She's only 7 years old.
Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right. But what?
Talk to the parrot again.
Very well, witness. You may continue.
That means that we did the right thing.
Yeah, talk to the parrot. Well, so I guess we try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Hello.
How do I talk to her?
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere.
Blah, blah,
I want you to
blah.
testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Have we forgotten anything?
As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly, have we forgotten anything?
Don't forget DL6. I mean, that's pretty strong evidence. If I can get Polly to say that here, that'll prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello.
Seriously, Polly. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something? Something we forgot?
Hello.
Oh my god. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Maybe a
Something
parrot.
the matter, Mr. Wright?
Maybe a parrot can be rigged.
Maybe a parrot can be rigged. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything?
Blah 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 blah.
Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parent. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Yes, it does.
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous! How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
What do you think?
You sounded pretty confident there. You said, yes, it does have to do with it.
Well, that's because it's the only thing that we can do to win.
Okay, so we got the attorney badge. Does that prove that 1228?
No.
Okay. Robert died on the 24th or the 25th from a meter away. Does that prove 1228 has something to do with it? Okay. Lake photo taken on December 25th at 12:15 a.m. Does that prove anything with 1228? Misty Faye, DL6 incident exhibit A, 1228. Overhead map of Gourd Lake, 1228. Bullet found on the victim's body, 1228. Gun, a .22 caliber, fired 3 times, 1228. Metal detector, 1228. Parrot, 1228. DL6 case file. We'll open it up. Date was December 28th, 2001, in the elevator at the district courthouse. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted. No clues found at the scene. Greg Edgeworth was 35. Was with Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in the heart. Murder weapon was fired twice. Yanni Yogi was 37. Court bailiff. Memory loss. Fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. 1228.
I don't know.
Say these numbers out loud.
1, 2, 2, 8.
The DL6 case file?
Oreos, double stuff. Oh, the bird was bought with Oreos.
It,
It was bribed.
oh. How do you bribe
What is this
a
obsession
bird?
you have with that case? Mr. Wright,
How do you bribe a bird?
With seed.
where in this file is something relating to that safe number?
The date.
It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah,
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
That's nice. Can I borrow your ATM card real quick?
Said what?
His ATM card? He just said that he set his ATM card number to 0001 because he's number 1. I now can put his card in the ATM and type in 0001 and take all his money.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying?
Yes, a pattern indeed.
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
Don't let him get away this time.
Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
That's more like it.
Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Better than 1234 for a password.
Yes.
That's the kind of thing an idiot puts on his luggage.
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me you would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter in a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Yay, we win.
Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor.
I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth is
Innocent. In this case, at least.
very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
Nope.
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Not guilty.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth!
You're an idiot!
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
You're an idiot!
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Yeah, I can't. Edward is trying to confess. She's going to say he's guilty. She's going to tell them he was the one who murdered. The murderer in GL6 incident.
Oh no, the confetti is getting everywhere!
She's gonna tell him he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh. What do I do? Raise an objection or leave it to Edgeworth?
What do you think?
I don't know.
I am terrified. I'm honestly terrified.
Like, on one hand, I don't think that Edgeworth is gonna let us object.
Can we at least try?
Yeah. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He is right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Dang it! They've got a point.
We need to go back. I don't.
No, there's no point. We object. They go, no, let him talk. If we let him talk, he's just going to talk. Either way, he's going to talk.
Dang it.
For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yana Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident.
Don't sit
It was me.
there.
Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Why is he pointing that way when he should be going, the culprit is me?
Edward, you're an idiot.
Well, he feels guilty.
I know, but still.
Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! That's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Mr. Von Karma told me that I killed him.
Right.
Would you really be surprised if that's what it was Von Karma went, yeah, you totally killed him.
Right this whole time.
Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy! Just crazy!
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Duh.
What are you talking about, pal? You just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right.
He puts my hearing up.
December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Man, that bear is feeling jealous of how insane this case is, right?
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He's confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Would you stop that? All right. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. No? How about you, let me talk? Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please, please.
That's right, Phoenix. Keep your flawless win streak. Right? We haven't lost once. The DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, chopping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Then it's manslaughter if it's unintentional? Yes, but it's still murder.
Can you, Mayor? Why am I so hot?
I don't know. Let me turn the AC on. Higher. Is it hitting you?
Yes.
Good, okay.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright, let's cross-examine him.
Cross-examining to Edward.
Yeah.
So,
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. Oh. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. Would you stop that? But I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. Do you notice what the...
no.
Okay, so the evidence we have. Obviously, this has nothing to do with it. This has nothing to do with it. Mia Fey was in DL6.
Okay.
This has nothing to do with it. That has nothing to do with it. That has another... Nope. Barely. Okay, DL6 case file, incident photo, and the bullet. So this bullet was in Edgeworth's heart. This is the photo of the scene of the murder. There he is, dead. DL6 case file. 1228. It was in the elevator. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found at the scene. Greg died. He was trapped in the elevator, returning from a lost trial with the son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in heart. Murder weapon was fired twice. Yanni Yogi was 37. He was the bailiff. He was trapped with them. Memory loss. After his arrest, Holly Jenkins killed herself.
I don't know.
A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream.
Twice. Shot twice. Bob!
Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you?
I mean, yeah, we have dragged it out like 7 times now.
I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
Victim data.
Okay.
The one that says that it was shot twice. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
So remember when I said that I was thinking that the gun being fired a 3rd time was a different time that I was thinking? I was thinking it was here. And it was the same gun from all the way back then. And it was fired once, killed Edgeworth. And then it was fired twice on the lake. I was wrong.
Can you not see I want to put my arm that way?
Yeah, well, you keep putting it through the bar. I'm just afraid you're gonna, like, hurt yourself.
I'll be careful.
Okay. Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
Do we?
Yes.
Okay, yes.
Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof.
What?
Oh,
Impossible!
yeah.
What?
The bullet.
Yeah? Bullet was in his heart.
Oh wait, that has nothing to do with that.
Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
Do we?
I mean, I might be thinking of this backwards, but yes. So what evidence do we have that's related to DL6?
Well, not that.
We've got
Okay.
Misty Faye is a person. I don't think that has anything to do with DL6.
No.
We've got Polly says don't forget about DL6. Okay. We've got the DL6 case file, which you probably have memorized by this point. We have gone through it so many times. We've got the bullet. And we've got the incident photo. Here's the photo. Spoiler, remember earlier they said there was 2 shots. Ah, my alarm to tell you to go to bed just went off. Really?
I don't know.
I'll give you a big hint. It's in this picture.
Okay, it's in.
So, Miles Edgeworth threw the gun. The gun shot. So we have to prove that when he threw the gun and it shot, it did not
Oh!
kill his dad.
Okay, I think I see it now.
Yeah?
There's a big hole in the door.
Look at this photograph.
There's a big hole in the door.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please. Please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo.
There's a giant hole in the door.
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor! Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. Are you saying that it shot out of the elevator door and then turned around and came back and shot him? We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Because he passed out right afterwards.
Well, order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, well, who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Okay, I know I'm going to regret this.
Location, elevator, district courthouse. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene.
Oh yeah, they explain this little bullet thing Jake I have in the bag.
Right? The case summary. That's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Oh yeah, what else could it have been?
Order! I will have order!
What else could it have been?
Right?
Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Gah! How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising the objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong. A 22 caliber pistol won't be able to pierce. Oh, you mean pierce? 22 is actually subsonic, meaning it doesn't break the sound barrier. I know what subsonic means. We've got a gun expert in the chat. So he's saying it wouldn't have been able to pierce the elevator glass?
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No.
I figured it out.
What? Oh. You did?
Yep.
But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edward declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
I only know this from Fallout, don't call me an expert.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
No objections, or I have an objection.
What do you think?
Well, I already have solved the case. So I know what the answer is.
Tint? It's okay.
Your Honor, I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object,
Ugh.
Nick?
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
Grah! It must exist. Oh, this is Mia.
The second bullet.
What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist. But where?
Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet. But why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
The murderer had to find it, or the murderer didn't need it?
Hint?
I can't give you hints on all of these. Doing that's not going to help. I'm saving.
Help me when I'm frustrated.
Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Remember what the bullet was. We're saying it's not the bullet that killed Gregory. It was the bullet that just shot out the door. Would the murderer have to find that bullet? It was just a random bullet, right?
Yeah.
So they didn't need the bullet. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Von Karma took it.
Von Karma took it. When? Where? Why?
He could have found it.
It could have.
He was there.
Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. There.
Had to take it.
Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean?
You're thinking too normal. Think crazy.
I did figure it out.
Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know?
Some people have survived by getting shot.
Well, yeah, if you get, like, shot in the arm or something.
Yeah, that could have happened.
Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yes. I guess that's how it would work? Yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from outside, yes.
Outside the elevator?
Outside the elevator.
That was by the hall.
Because remember, yeah, exactly. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
Like, he's like, I know you're just making this up as you go, but, I mean, you might be onto something.
Yeah, it actually makes sense.
I did figure it out, yes!
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it!
I know.
No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. Can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma hadn't taken that vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured.
Which would mean...
It could only mean one thing.
He was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
That's why he took the vacation.
Because he was hurt.
Because he got shot and he knew that if they went, how'd you get shot? The truth will come out. So he went, yes, I'm on vacation. So that he could rest up and heal up. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh, man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Say it now or save it for a better time?
Just say it now.
Your Honor, there's a suspect. One lone suspect.
Von Karma's like, don't you dare, you little brat. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
Look, my hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma.
There you go. Just
Von Karma.
yeah, there you go. Just spit it out. Just spit it out.
Right? I was like, what? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating.
Exactly.
Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick. Let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
That explains it.
What you got?
Yeah. I was trying to figure out why they let us have that.
Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out himself? By himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? If he didn't have someone take it out of him, and he didn't take it out himself, where's the bullet?
You don't think?
If you're thinking what I'm thinking, then yes, I most certainly think. What are you thinking?
No, he wouldn't leave it in him. Would he?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
It's impossible to prove or show evidence.
What do you think? I hint. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if we say it's impossible to prove, then we lose.
Okay, yeah, the evidence.
All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
He's like, you weren't supposed to actually... What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... the attorney's badge.
No.
The autopsy report.
No.
The lake photo.
No.
Misty Faye.
No.
The map of Gourd Lake.
Definitely no.
The bullet that was found in Robert Hammond.
No.
The gun that shot Robert Hammond.
No.
A metal detector.
Definitely no.
The parrot.
Definitely not the parrot.
The DL6 case file.
I don't know. I don't know.
We need to prove that this man was shot.
Haven't you been doing this case for like 2 streams?
Yes. It's a long one because we're solving 2 murders. Okay, so what were you saying before? So we're saying he got shot 15 years ago.
Okay.
He would not have had a surgeon take the bullet out of him. He wouldn't have had anyone take the bullet out of him because that's a loose end that could tie him back to him. He wouldn't take the bullet out himself. Where the heck's the bullet? If he didn't have someone take it out, and he didn't take it out himself, where's the bullet?
It's in him.
It's in him. How would we prove that the bullet is inside him?
We stick our finger inside of his belly button and pull out the bullet.
Yes. Stick our finger inside his belly button and pull out the bullet.
How will we know when he would be dead if that's where it
If
was?
only there was a way to find metal that we can't find.
Oh! That's not a bad idea.
Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Push it on his belly button.
I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order! Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. He's figured it out.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
Runs over his pacemaker and he has a heart attack.
Right? Oh, it found something. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet.
No, I had surgery and had like a metal shoulder plate put in. Yeah.
Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you.
I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Then why is it still in there?
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything.
You're being accused of murder!
It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
Is that so?
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime.
So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close, 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof.
Is the bullet in the bag? Is it?
That's a bullet?
Where did you get that?
I tried.
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream.
Oh.
That was the scream he heard. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air!
Get away! Get away from my father! Bang!
Ah!
Remember? He threw the gun, the bang, and then he heard that scream. Because he had shot Von Karma. It's that scream I heard in the elevator.
Nice one, Edward.
15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Do you like that? How before he was like, I am the murderer. And now he's going, Von Karma, you screamed. He's playing prosecutor from the witness stand.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Mr. Von Karma?
Edgeworth! Edgeworth, only you would defy me!
So, it was you.
You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
You're gonna split your head in half.
Right? 15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
He ruined his perfect record.
It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Bang. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Which would be why, when his ghost was brought in, he went, it was Yanni Yogi. Because Yanni Yogi was the only other person in there. And he knew it wasn't his son that shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door?
You're not gonna stun gun me again, are you?
He can't. He's in a court. We've got like 50 million witnesses. He can't get away with that.
Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
More confetti! I got in my mouth.
That is all. This court is adjourned. How about arrest Mr. Von Karma for murdering someone?
I'm pretty sure that's already been assigned.
Right? 1228, 5:38 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looks even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool. But inside, you crushed him. Nick, crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? Don't speak out in court like that again. I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try, thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright. He said it!
Yes. How hard can it be for you to say 2 words?
You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You gotta learn, Edgeworth. Got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
Say, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop.
Okay, Pip, forget that part.
I feel foolish.
Forget that part. Don't worry. Take a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. He's no longer on edge. Worth. Hey, y'all.
Lotta.
Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? You're the one who accused me to begin with. Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Don't tell me. Fiancé?
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Fiancé. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. He is so awkward with this. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
It's Larry.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it.
Oh my god.
Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly?
Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38? No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right. You may not know this. We used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Right? Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me.
Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think that the what?
Statute.
Statute
Limitations.
limitations has run out, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. He became a lawyer because Larry stole money from Edgeworth. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you got worked up too easily, too.
We were talking about you, Larry.
No. They're both talking about Phoenix. But do you know what an insufferable emotionalist would be?
No.
Someone who's way too emotional. Someone who gets worked up too easily. So basically they went, you always did get worked up too easily. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily. That's what I just said. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if I only had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all. Line up. I'll take a photo.
Hey, photo time. Let's go.
And after that, dinner on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention.
Oh, bail, yeah.
December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright and Company Law Offices.
He hasn't gotten the bail yet, has he?
Whoa. I went a little overboard yesterday. Right. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? God! The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you.
Only showing up, like, at the very last second. Couldn't help me from the beginning, Mia.
Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I'm useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up.
The bullet in the bag. The bullet in the bag.
You think so?
Yeah. She took it out of Carmen's hand.
That's true. And I don't think there's anything else that... Take that!
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Hey, you two, it's bedtime. Go to bed. I have to go to work. Well, we're just finishing up the chapter. Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya.
Thanks, Nick. Thanks, Nick.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, Perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
What just happened? What just happened
Hey,
right there?
pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Whoop! Detective Gumshoe!
Then he hung his head low and went right back outside.
We need to work on that.
Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Alright, you two, good night. I'm gone. See you, Luxo. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. He's already found a new girl.
Who? Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. We have a murder room.
But who is everybody talking to?
Ahem! Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Who is everybody talking to?
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they're finally putting hammers and things on DVD? I don't even know what DVD means, but...
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold here. I can't talk to Beth.
Wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Yeah, I can't talk to Beth.
Yep.
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right.
But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Well, that's actually a thing. Ghosts can be seen on camera. Literally the only way you can see them.
Right? Oh, look at that!
Where?
To the left.
Ah,
There was a ghost in the picture. Turnabout goodbyes. Oh, look at that! A brand new episode has been added. A secret chapter that wasn't in the original game.
Really?
Yep. Rise from the Ashes. But that will have to wait until next time.
Oh, come on! The pillow's not even behind my head.
It is.
No, it's not.
This is pillow.
That's a pedal.
The pedal is part of the pillow.
Not really.
Come here. Come here. There we go. There we go. Okay.
Like my head's supposed to be in the middle for it to work.
Yeah.
Fine. It's okay, guys. That's all we have time for today. So we will be back for some more Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. And we hope to see you then. So, bye, guys.